talking for no reason again? Mic test, mic test. Okay. Everyone pitched into perfect. Into perfect the place. Into perfect the place. Hope you like it, Showbong. You like the room, anything else you need? Wow, you managed to make this place so neat and beautiful in just one day. Really can't thank you all enough. Everything's perfect. I love it. Just call me Senior Chingwan, like Junior Bell does. She told me you're really interested in our training at Yongkoi Summit. Since we got this connection, we had Sui Vivan Temple will naturally show you proper hospitality. Thanks, Senior Chingwan. Being with everyone makes me feel so much more at ease. It's totally different from traveling alone. I heard the space used to be even livelier. It'd be so much better if everyone were here. Then you can just stay here without worrying. You can wait for them all to come back. Yeah, Choguang. Make yourself at home. If there's anything you need or if you want to go shopping or grab a bite, just ask me or Bill. Okay, then this is my home in Phylum Heights now. You both must be exhausted today, right? Why not get some early rest? After saying goodnight, senior sister Ching Yuan goes to rest. Everyone's so thoughtful. Too bad I can't reveal my identity right now. Once I find my brother, I'll definitely make a proper apology to all my fellow disciples. Don't worry too much, Xiaoguang. I'll help you find your brother. I would never doubt my brother's intentions. I'm just worried about his safety. So please help me investigate. You've worked so hard, so go get some rest soon. Good night. See you tomorrow. Night. See you tomorrow. Bookcase. Maybe I can get some interesting books for Xiaoguang later. Help take my mind off the stuffiness from being in seclusion. So the Xiaoguang like her the room. She said everything's good. She really liked it. Looks like Fairy also prepared some casual clothes for Xiao Guang on your behalf. When the right opportunity comes, you should ask Xiao Guang to try them on and see if she likes them. Thank you, Fairy. Let's make it a surprise for Xiao Guang. Right. But first, we need to find out where Senior Yi is. Sarah went to Porcelain Market, and since it's got something to do with some ancient tomes, maybe you and Xiao Guang can go to the antique shop tomorrow and ask around. I'm so curious about the ancient tome. Anyway, let's leave it for now. Time to get some rest. Heh, so this is the side you've been hiding. I bet the people around you never had a clue. Facing Sarah's gaze, Yeshuan walks out from the shadows, his expression calm. Tell me, why is it that after you erase my nightmare, I can't hide this form anymore? Though, I suppose it does make it easier to move unnoticed. Just like what I demonstrated to you before, I made those sacrifices return to their purest state. There's got to be more than that, right? The night grows heavy and deep within Lemnian Hollow. Something unknown is stirring in the darkness. A mysterious bamboo's there, standing alone in the shadows. Its little hands are clasped together, as if it's praying. A night of uproar and secret silently sinks into the deep darkness. As morning light spills across the land, Swabian Temple welcomes a new day and Ning Chuan, who brings news for everyone. I went to Personal Market this morning to ask around. Ginger from the antique shop said he remembers seeing that woman in red. She brought a severely damaged ancient tome to Ginger, saying she wanted to restore it. An ancient tome, I knew it. What kind of ancient tome was it? Not sure yet. Ginger said that since the ancient tome was severely damaged, it was a difficult job, so he recommended it to one of his old customers who's obsessed with collecting antique books, Bargen- Bargainer Biao. I got his address so we can try our luck and pay him a visit, but Ginger also said he's met some trouble lately and might not be in the best mood. Let's go ask first. Let's go give it a try together. Oh, oh, ooh. The atmosphere here somehow doesn't seem very friendly. Mic test, 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 testing, 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 mic test, mic test, mic test, mic test. I don't know what it's picking up, but it's picking up something, and I don't know how to fix that. I'm not even speaking, and it's opening its mouth. Oh well, can't help it. Sorry to bother you at a time like this. We have a few things we'd like to talk about. Oh no. Oh my gosh, what's this? Okay. No. After some intense and exciting rewiring, the bamboo is back online its feet again. Thanks for saving me. Sorry, I know the science is not to taste the cables. I never meant to do this, but with the warning sign just sitting there, it's like it's telling me there are some tasty cables here for you to sample. Plus, I'm a bamboo who lives for the thrill. The more glitchy, intense, and out of control the circuits are, the more the electrifying rush through my body fascinates me. But still, stay safe. Or maybe simply simplify your circuitry. Okay. I'll definitely be more careful from now on. Okay. Before leaving, Drakel's bamboo cast one last longing glance at the cables beside him. I have a feeling it hasn't given up on seeking thrills. Here's hoping it finds under the circuit fixing expert next time. Huh. Oh, okay. Stumbled on secret achievement. Oops. Temple. Okay. Oh? Oh, I finally got it. Yes. Oh, thank God, I finally got it. Oh, I was worried. Talk about bad timing. Bargainer Biao is pretty besides himself with anger. Doubt he's in the mood to answer any of our questions. Maybe let me try talking to him alone first to help him calm down. It might take a bit longer, so I apologize for making everyone wait. You briefly tell Dylan about what happened. What happened? What happened? What? Everyone is still exchanging glances by the time Dylan quickly returns, waving something in her hands. All right, it's done. This bargainer Bao is quite the interesting fellow. He couldn't possibly bear parting with the one of a kind book, so instead he gave Sarah a replica. Turns out his cleverness has made things quite convenient for us. A heavily worn and mysterious ancient tome with pages stuck together from moisture damage. Its edges are tattered, inner pages torn, making many crucial sections hard to decipher. From what's just barely legible, the tome appears to document unverified legends about a race related to absorbing miasma and suppressing evil. Exactly what I did, it will remain a secret. But look, I've solved this big trouble for you, got you what you wanted, and even managed to save his house in the process. Alright, let's set aside for now and figure out our next move. Bargainer Biao said this tome is extraordinary. It talks about the divine purification and some kind of ancient array that can absorb miasma and suppress evil spirits. Whether it actually worked or not, well, that's another story. Hearing this, Zhao perks up. Xiao Guang. This is a master of utmost importance. Now that we have the tome, let's head back to Swabian Temple and discuss it further. Kagwang seems to have just remembered something. Should I ask now or wait till we're alone? Your parents? I haven't really heard Senior Ye mention them before. At that time, I heard that Yonkoy Summit was taking on orphans. Since I was leading a ruthless life and trusting the important task of caring for two children to each one Shipu was the safer choice. Bang Shifu, did you also know Zhao Gong's parents? At those words, both Yi Guang and Ban Wei fall silent. Dwelling on the past is getting too heavy. It's getting late. Let's head back and discuss our next step. Sha Guang and the others gradually fade from view, but Ban Wei lingers. It isn't just the miasma that can lead to people's deaths. Seemingly casual words, yet the cries of the past ring in his ears once more. A hand reaches out from behind, pulling Bunways back from his silence into the present. Oh, their existence transcends mortal measure, standing with the divine, or perhaps in ancient time, there were sages who could communicate with the divine, observing the celestial changes they knew miasma would converge during the peak of celestial. They built this array, gathering and purifying the miasma to restore the world to. With the array complete, though the evil is subdued, yet to summon desire to power array core willing sacrifice as the key sincerely dev though we leave this match as if descends, the consequences are unpredictable. After reading the cryptic tome, everyone puts together all the information so far. Wait, going in aimlessly right now is like trying to find a needle in a haystack. You think we should reach out to the people from back then about the array? Makes sense. I was too young to remember, but maybe someone else still does. Master, I've located the last list of survivors from the old mining site. Most of them have settled in the Salem Bay area. You found some survivors, maybe they have some info. Don't worry, things are blah 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 blah. Salem Bay, I'm pretty familiar with the area. It's crowded and full of kinds of people. Asking around one by one would take forever. Why don't we split up so we can cover more ground? No time to waste. I'll go ahead. Join me when you're all set. Sounds good to me. Using the addresses Ferry found, everyone sets off in different directions. Silumbe. And what do you think the purpose of his tale is? Like, is it just pure aesthetic? Because I doubt that it's prehensile. Know what I mean? Things have changed so much back when my brother and I have to stay here. This place was just a haphazard mess of makeshift shelters. Now it feels like a proper settlement. The past fades like dust. It's been years since you've been faced the past. You must be feeling pretty conflicted right now. Yeah, Ning-chan and the others got here before us, so they must have gone down already, right? Somehow, now that I'm here, I'm feeling kinda nervous. Hey, doesn't that miner up ahead look kind of familiar? Looks like it's the person we saved earlier. Let's start by asking him. Where? Oh. Oh, hello. You're just staring at the wall. Meow. Is that supposed to be a can? Cat food? Oh. Melodious music flows from the radio. Let's find out what they're singing. Thanks to Shifu, I can now make out the words Yunki Summit from the Wi-Fi dialect. Well, thanks to the seniors, the rest of the words I know are just things I can't say out loud. So it's just hard for me to figure out what they're talking about on the radio, except that it's something about Yunquai Summit. Listen closely to it for a while. It sounds regretful. Ooh, hidden achievement. Ah, it's you guys, the ones who saved me. So it's you. Are you feeling better? Much, much better thanks to you and your friends. I was just thinking about how to thank you all, and here you are. Don't worry about it. We were simply doing what was right. We were just glad to see you're safe and sound. But we're here today to ask about something if you don't mind. Ask away. If I know anything about it, I'll tell you everything. No beating around the bush. Ask about the array, ask about rumors regarding deities. Arrays? Divine deities? Why is it always? My old man mentions it once. Over the past few decades, outsiders would show up every now and then, and some who just moved into the staff family quarters and kept sneaking deeper into the mining area. They were always asking the old timers at the mine about stuff from way back when. Seems like they're digging for info about some mystical arrays or whatever. Did they find anything? I just remember there was this guy who speaks real nice and a woman who was always smiling. They even helped treat my old man's illness. They were good people. Once they even said something about making progress on whatever they were doing. And then, well, then everything went south, didn't it? All those things they tried probably didn't work out. If it had worked, maybe the disaster wouldn't have happened. If there really was such a deity, people wouldn't have died and families wouldn't have been torn apart. Besides the array, do you perhaps remember any other details around the time of the incident 10 years ago? Any detail would help. Other details. There is something I remembered recently. Last time I went to the hollow, I just wanted to check out my old place. I got stuck before I could make it there. But I did spot these really nice looking white flowers blooming all over. Nice looking white flowers. You've seen something like that before too. Yeah, folks have been saying those white flowers are a good sign that the miasma is receding. Come to think of it, I vaguely remember seeing something similar in the mine shafts where my folks worked, back when we lived in the mining district 10 years ago. The area around those white flowers was clean too, no trace of miasma in sight. Back then, I thought it was fun to hide next to those white flowers whenever I got into trouble with my folks. It felt oddly comforting. Comforting. That's pretty much all there is to it. After that, the outbreak happened, and we couldn't even go home anymore. Not many survived. Some moved far away. Others relocated here, and well, as time passed, we just lost touch. Come to think of it, it's quite a coincidence. Recently, besides you, well, you're my saviors. So I might as well be honest. Someone else has asked me about the array stuff too. I was this young it was this young man who even gave me a fat stack of hush money, telling me not to breathe a word of this to anyone else. Said something about how this info was tied to some dangerous stuff, and they couldn't let more people get caught up in it. Young man, could it be Senior Yi? What did he look like? Oh, sorry. What did he look like? Did he have brown hair, wear glasses, and was dressed in Yonkei Summit training attire? Huh? No, he was nothing like that. He was a tall, slim man in black clothes with black hair. There was this certain aura about him. He spoke politely and was quite generous too. If he hadn't saved me, I wouldn't kept my lips sealed about him. So it wasn't. Don't feel down. Don't feel down. We still made good progress on this trip. Let's check some other places and see what we can find. Just then, Ning Chuan's somewhat anxious voice comes from not far away. Is Ning Xuan being held up by someone? Let's go check it out. Now. I have important matters to attend to. Please stop pestering me. Hey there, don't leave, friend. I just said I see darkness clouding your vision. There's some terrible malignance locked between these brows of yours. If this great master's calculations are correct, you must have lost a close family member. This weighs heavily on your heart, and if left unresolved, great misfortunes may befall you. Luckily, you've met me for just 5,000 dennies. What the hell are you talking about? Get out of here. The fortune teller looks embarrassed but quickly locks eyes with Xiao Guang as if finding a new target. Hey there, young lady. You have a most spiritual aura. Come, let me read your fortune. We can work out a good price. It's fate that we met. This is terrible, a terrible omen. The stars have fallen, the moon is broken, your path is fraught with peril. Barely a glimmer of light to be seen in the dark. My lady, you may face a great calamity soon. To overcome this tribulation, you need what nonsense. This acting needs some work. You tell me. So now you want us to pay to break the curse. Mister, while I'm not great at divination myself, I have a master who's an expert. Can is in the north, Li is in the south. I'm sorry, but your compass is wrong. And the positions of Dui and Shung trigrams, they're not quite right either. We've got other matters to attend to, so we'll take our leave now. Shush. Why do I keep running into tough nuts and experts these days? That guy the other day saw right through me too. Even little girls aren't so easy to fool anymore. This gig's getting harder and harder to pull off. The fortune teller grows frustrated with embarrassment, recalling that tall, dignified young man in black from the other day. Did I just say block? Black. Young man, your face speaks of noble fortune. But I see a hint of worry between your brows. Let this great master read the fortune I've laid out for you. Hey, don't mess with that. Keep your hands off. Hey, hands off, I say. Victory at all costs. Shifu always said divination was my worst subject too. Restless subject. Too restless and unfocused to get accurate readings. But this time I choose to trust in my divination. If no word comes when that wretched creature appears, I will give it my all. Why is everyone staring at Banwei Shifu? The atmosphere is getting weirder and weirder. Suggest going back first. Huh? Right now? I actually want to look around some more to see if there's anyone else my brother and I used to know. Why don't you head back first? Don't worry, I'll be back soon. Chug Wong's so focused on finding her brother that she hasn't noticed the strange atmosphere. Head back with Banwei Shifu first. Very well. Look, it really is that heap of scrap. Ashu must have been blind back then, bringing that thing back from the hollow and treating it like a person. Ashu treated it with such kindness, and look at how it repaid her. Just standing by and watching her die. No wonder they said it was a killing machine before. That thing's got no heart. Yeah, I mean, it didn't even that forbidden fruit test or poor Ashu saved such a thing and brought it back, and now she's gone. And her only brother, no one's heard from him in years. Banu Shifu, what on earth is this? Years ago, I committed an unforgivable sin. The evidence is irrefutable, beyond any dispute. Their resentment, their boundless hatred, it is the karma I deserved. I must bear it. One day I shall explain it all to you. You return to Sui Bin Temple with Banwei. Banwei Shifu, about what just happened? My apologies. My unannounced visit disturbed others. The blame is mine. Please don't let it trouble you. If those words can ease even a bit of their pain, then it's a burden I should bear. He seems to have passed as far to talk of. Better give him some space. I understand. I won't ask further, but if you ever want to talk about it, I'll always be there to listen. Thank you. Bunway gives you a grateful look while staying silent. Soon the others return. Everyone gathers to share what they found. Once everyone's prepared, we'll set out. Ooh. Uh, Fufu? Okay. Yahoo! Oops. Hmm. There seems to be more white flowers here compared to everywhere else we've been through. Banwei remained silent, seemingly deep in thought. The surface of the stone-lined statue is covered in cracks. As Banwei gazes at space, a stream of past memory flickers deep within his core. Viscous substance detected. Risk assessment 0%. Composition analysis fructose plant fiber. Metal fingers sink into the orange red pulp frosting sticking to the mechanical joints. Tactile feedback, contact with soft object classification, human gift. A pale wildflower is suddenly wedged into the joints of the mechanical arm. A strange warmth spreads along the arm plate. It's the heart from a human palm. Abnormal core temperature fluctuations. Purge unit type 0 command suppress miasma at all costs overridden. Banwei's core emotion module permanently activated. Mission name Rebirth. Ooh. This way of descent that you speak of from your words, it sounds like not just anyone can pave it. That's the witch, Shi Yuan. Of course, only the devout one who completely surrenders body and soul, anchoring themselves solely to their supreme will, can sense their presence and invoke their descent. You're beating around the bush. Don't tell me you still don't trust me. I helped you locate the array, so you should give me more concrete details. I've already said when the creator descends, only I can determine where they'll appear. This is my sacred honor, and also a boundary that cannot be crossed. You need only follow in my footsteps. Even if someone were to tail us here like rats, trying to watch us in greed, it would all be in vain. If you go any further, you won't be able to hide that side of yourself anymore. Better face who you really are, yes, you on. Just remember this, everything comes with a price. What you cherish, what you protect, what you fear to lose, perhaps they can all become the nourishment feeds the new order. The illusion ends here. It was a vision of my brother and Sarah. This has happened before. Something in me seems to trigger a reaction from the miasma, recreating these scenes from the past, but I'm not sure how it works or how accurate they are. If this is a recreation of the past, judging by where the visions appeared and what they said, the array is most likely somewhere beyond that door. The way my brother spoke, and that feeling of briefly touching the past, What we saw must have been a glimpse of something that's really happened. And the things he said, I know my brother better than anyone. He only speaks that way when he's calmly planning something in his head. There's no concrete evidence yet, but I think we can at least rule out the worst case scenario. My brother must have had other motives, just like we suspected. Will you, will you trust me on this? Trust you, Xiaoguang. I trust your judgment, Xiaoguang, and I trust Senior Yi too. If we keep following their trail, I'm sure we'll figure out why he hasn't sent word back yet. Yeah, they went through this door. This door. Xiaoguang pushed the door, but it wouldn't budge. Oh, it seemed to be locked. We know now that my brother and Sarah went beyond this door, but I don't want to break it or anything around it unless it's absolutely necessary. When we regroup, if I still can't remember how to open it, then we can consider other ways to get through, okay? Okay. A corner with a strange vibe. Some of this building ruins and wall sections are unusually smooth. Unlike natural breaks, the scratches look more like they were carved by some kind of sharp wingtip. Are there any winged monsters around here? A strange white flowers, weird voices. Something's definitely off in this hollow. Xiao Guang and I even saw visions near the door of Sarah and Senior Yi heading deeper inside. If our guess is right, the array they were looking for should be in the same direction. In that case, it's too dangerous to just rush in blindly. Let's wait for everyone to finish investigating, then regroup before deciding our next move. Okay. Why still no response? If it comes to that point, then I'll have no choice but to. Another illusion. Senior Yi seems to be very to be secretly waiting for something. Dylan's calm expression shifts, replaced by a complex gaze blending concentration with a strange sense of understanding. She hesitates for a moment, showing a hint of confusion. The swing comes to a stop, and Dylan seems lost in thought. Whoa! No? Banway takes one last look at the sealed gate and nods. After returning to Swabian Temple, Shelbong tells the mystics there what's going on. Please trust me, though I don't have evidence to prove it. My brother must have a reason for covering his tracks and for being seen alongside Sarah. I know he wouldn't betray us. With that, Chunwan leaves together with the other disciples. Zhao Guang is left standing there, hands clasped tightly together, her expression clouded with nervousness. Yishuan Shifu was worried. Worried about my safety. I understand I've always wished that people cares for me deeply. There's deep crafted steel on the sword face, constantly worried. Worried that the power of the Qing sword will spiral out of control. Worried that I might end up like her sister, High Preceptor Yu. But having to stay behind everyone, being kept safe, seeing everyone else was being in their what I could be being able to face any situation with composure, isn't that the kind of person you are? Xiao Long, you're too tense. After everything that happened today, what you need most right now is to get some proper rest and recharge. How about we rest for now? Let's get ready to receive tomorrow's news in tip-top shape. Sorry, I've troubled everyone again. Let's all get some rest today. Yippee! Can I pull? Just one pull? Bert Lick. Hmm. Optional chat more with Strong Wall. Maybe I can get interest book. I don't know that. There we go. Haven't gone to bed yet. I just wanted to come see you again. I'm still worried about you. That's alright. I was just feeling a bit down again. But after everyone's comforting words, I'm feeling much better now. At least those illusions today gave us a clearer picture. You might be exhausted from running around with me these past couple days. Go get some rest. Okay. Let me take a little pawn go free. Such mercy doesn't quite fit in when someone like that ready to die on this. They're just an insignificant pawn. They have minimal intel and their life or death on the group's end. On the path they may have created, and in this noise must be thoroughly purified. Just like those traitors who once passed in divine grace, yet harbor doubts, daring to commit blasphemy. They are now very quiet, utterly quiet. As for you, showing mercy to even a little pawn, how can I trust you won't go soft on one way at the crucial moment, or perhaps hesitate when it comes to your own end? Whether you treat me or not, means nothing to me. I've said it before, making Banwei pay in blood is my punishment for him, and the ending I've written for myself. You're sharing in the same punishment as him? Ha 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 ha. How ironic. Don't tell me you're still clinging to that pathetic illusion of a master-disciple bond. Don't make me laugh. Cut the pointless probing. We're just using each other to get what we want. My decisions are none of your business. Don't get too hung up on your so-called puppet. God puppet. Better pay attention to those you keep in your company. For your sake, you'd better pray your creator is really an omniscient as you prove. You mean Yi Shi Yuan? Huh. His Philippines, or inside. The Creator has foreseen his fangs, and I shall be the one, the final link to fulfill the Creator's prophecy. Yi Shi Yuan's very existence, very choice, even those futile acts of defiance, all will be woven into the grand tapestry, becoming a distinctive stroke of color in his final masterpiece. Everything of it brings. The lingering warmth of the spirit gradually dissipates in the morning light of Halem Heights. A new day dawns upon Swabian Temple, still unaware of last night's undercurrent, carrying mysteries and looming threats. Since I'm I should go check on Xiao Guang's first. Is that Bellion and Bolian bickering outside? Might as well we'll check it out. Hello. She's not here. Do they have any differences aesthetically? They look pretty similar. Bolian, this is all your fault, you troublemaker, setting this bad precedent. Hey, you dare slander me? What have I done wrong, pray tell? It must have been you sneaking down the mountain setting that rebellious example that made Master Shao Guang's heart waver for adventure outside the mountain. What slander? How could you know about the passing of time in the mountains? Or Master Shao Guang's state of mind while you've been guarding Swabian Temple all these years? I know for sure this is about seeking one's true heart. Just like the protagonist of the Supreme Manual I've been studying, Sword Ascending the Nine Heavens. Even knowing the path is rough, I shall forge ahead with both sword and heart. Such spirit, how similar it is to my own noble quest of braving the world outside the mountain to seek my path and overcome tribulation. Both are acts of pure romance. Ah, how magnificent, how splendid. Have you forgotten what Master Xiao Guang carries? The Qingming sword, a deadly weapon that drinks memories and devours the five senses. Well, yes, I know. I humbly believe that only by tasting all the world's delicacies and witnessing all the life's splendor can one achieve true enlightenment to resist the sword's side effects. This is tempering one's sword heart through mortal experiences. Uh, uh, you never used to talk like this before. How many cultivation web novels did you read? You're so cheesy. It's making my bamboo heart components get goosebumps. What do you know? This is called scholarly elegance. You weren't always so old fashioned and long winded. The two Pangong locked eyes, glaring at each other and puffed with anger, neither willing to back down. Better not interrupt. I should go fight Shong Wang instead. Xiao Guang stands alone silently, her red ribbon as striking as when she first walked in Seweben Temple. Only now she seems weighed down by many unspoken thoughts. A faint smile softens Xiao Guang's face. The weather's really nice outside. Wanna go for a walk with me? Come to think of it, I've never shown you around before. Should we head out now? Need to prep anything? Oh right, I prepared some casual clothes for Xiaoguang based on Fairy's lifestyle preference analysis report. Maybe I should persuade Xiaoguang to change into them now. It might help lift her mood. Want to change into something casual? Casual? Right now? After explaining Xiaoguang, though she's a bit shy, she still nods gently and goes back to her room to change into the dress. Cute! After changing clothes, Xiaoguang's eyes hold a mix of sweet awkwardness and a subtle hint of anticipation. That dress looks great on you. You look good in anything. Really? That's a relief. I was worried it might seem too childish, not quite fitting for a senior. You look super sweet and approachable now. Now we're all ready. Let's get going. Oh, I thought you'd be following me. Trust in. From the looks of it, it's a pretty big tea house. Want to check it out? Yeah, it's always packed. They've all kinds of intel, and the food's amazing. Want to check it out, Xiao Guang? Yes, please. I've been to a banquet here before. Osmanthus? Wine? Tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? Ooh. Is your name tea or are you serving tea? Soft fluffy pineapple bun with melting butter inside has customers fighting over every fresh batch from the oven. Monata used to come for flash sales too. His fierce demeanor scared off quite a few customers. 1 year later, only found out that he was actually just running errands for his friends. Ever since then, Yamchesin has always kept a pot brewing upstairs for Monato. The storyteller's voice resonates through the air with a powerful energy. Soon the tale reaches its climax. But listening carefully to his contents, the protagonist of the story happens to be Xiao Guang? Is this general talking about me? Let's keep listening together. The storyteller recounts Xiao Guang's tales at Yongkui's summit with great relish, words flowing like a river as if they had been there to witness it all firsthand. That's an exaggeration. This storyteller is making it sound so dramatic with all those embellishments. This is so embarrassing. I'm dying here. Alright, let's hurry. Let's and try those osmanthus cakes Shruti mentioned. They'll sell out if we wait too long. Come on, let's go. The storyteller is still up on stage talking up a storm, completely oblivious that the protagonist of his tale ran off in panic. The depths of Xiao Guang's eyes carry a mix of hope and anxiety, very hard to read. actually leaves with a smile on her face. You're like an expert. Good questions. There's no clear answer. At times like this, you feel more like the senior. I've got to do better as your senior so you can rely on me more. Like you said, you're my precious junior after all. Yay, I'm back. Mm. I'm eating something right now. I can't speak. Hey, don't ask that from a lady. Don't just ask someone to just smile. Songtawan Chingwan and Bolayan head off full spirit. Shaoguang takes the first step towards Weiban Temple, her back straight and steady. The setting sun casts a long shadow behind her, echoing the tangled feelings in her heart. Meanwhile, in an unassuming corner of Phelim Heights, Dylan and Zhao are exchanging intel. Ooh. He said every member but her was wiped out in an accident. It's just a guess, and I wouldn't dare spread anything like slander against the city administration. Besides, this information doesn't really help us with what we're trying to find out. Issue one's parents once investigated the array, and he knows far more than his sister. Now it seems the secret lies deep within the old mining site. Could Sarah be planning to make issue one the key? What if we find the array with them and get Bonyue to become the key? Use it to activate the array, suppress the miasma, and in doing so, drain its power dry. That's a secret for now. It's a secret. For now, though, I won't let him die so easily. Not until I figure out who's trying to use us, at least. If we're going to dispose of him, it should be on our terms. And as for Bonyue's truth that I'm after, I'll give him up as a final choice. One with no room for lies or cover ups. Not long later, Diane comes to a decision after receiving the invitation to the fireside gathering. As evening falls, lights flicker to life across Waifei Peninsula. In Suiben Temple's courtyard, the fire burns bright, the smell of food filling the air. Banwei, Dialin, and the others slowly arrive. Shao Guang's thank you dinner is about to begin. Ooh, the fireside gathering is being prepared. Let's go see what Shao Guang has in store for us. Oh, this looks so cute. Shifu's still right there. On the large round table, warm orange charcoal flames dance in the small stove, roasting the making fruits. Roasting and making fruits and nuts sizzle and crackle. The cozy aroma fills the air as the edges turn into an enticing golden crisp. The aroma of fragrant tea wafts from the rustic clay pot, while plump char sway buns glisten with amber oil. The plate of meticulously arranged osmanthus cakes stand like a quiet gesture of thoughtfulness, especially captivating to the eye. Okay. The voice lays in barbs and half smile that doesn't reach her eyes. Diane cuts into the conversation. A suffocating silence hangs in the air until Xiao Guang's bright voice cuts through the icy tension. Banyo leaves, his back still like a mountain, his step steady and unshaken. he? Whether he truly has a heart or not, his actions will give me the answer. I told you there's a truth about him I need to verify. What Bayan Wei and Dylan just said, I need time to sort through all this. I should probably talk to Xiao Guang about her own situation first. Xiao Guang pulls out a note with edges crumpled from having been crushed from his hand, then carefully smoothed out again. At first glance, the handwriting looks like my brother's, but it's missing little habits he always had in his strokes. But then there's the content itself. Yeah, Senior Ye might not even know you're in Wi-Fi pit right now. He suddenly sent you a letter? Just like when I called myself the acting temple master. You just went along with it naturally and hid my identity from everyone. Ay, bakit na? Delivery? Ha? Pwede pakaiwan na lang dyan. Salamat. The, the scent of spices follow her light, determined steps quickly filling the small courtyard. The fire crackles, warm and bright, its orange glow flickering into the deepening night, as if to burn this fleeting moment of warmth and togetherness even bright, even fierce. Cute. The hearth crackles and flickers with flames. Laughter, playful teasing, the clink of dishes and cups are woven together into a rare chorus of carefree buzz. The tight strings in everyone's heart loosen without notice. Heavy secrets momentarily chased away by the warmth. Time seemed to stretch in the glow of the fire, flowing quietly in a simple purity, until as the laughter slowly fades, they look up and realize stars have filled the sky. Everyone listens silently with the crackling of flames, the only sound breaking the silence. Meanwhile, the Qingming sword case shimmers almost impeccably. Did I pronounce that right? Imperceptibly under the starlight. Choices, such cruel things. Once made, they're like stones cast into a lake, ripples pushing you forward as they spread. Looking back, those ripples already turned into a tidal wave. There's no turning back now. Ning seems a bit drowsy, mumbling incoherent, fragmented words under his breath. Speak with everyone some more, chat with Dial and chat with Xiao Wang. Finally, some peace and quiet, no endless customer complaints, no paperwork, no urgent messages, and none of those voices. Just sitting here looking at the fire, gazing at the stars, listening to chatter. Just chilling like this, yeah, not bad at all. Diana's expression held an unusual calmness. Seems like the perfect moment to ask those questions she'd normally dodge. Since it's so much trouble, why do you still bring up like being a customer service rep? Because it's fun watching people get tongue tied when I fire back. And because when talking to a living person, no matter what I say, I always get a response. It could be an angry demand, a helpless sigh, or even a dumb follow up question. But whatever it is, it's at least some kind of response. Unlike in the hollow where you can only listen endlessly, listening to those voices of the dead, listening to their resentments, their regrets, their pleas, but they're forever unable to truly respond to anything or accept any true response. No matter how much you say, what you say, it's just like a stone falling into a deep well. Not even an echo can be heard. That feeling after a while makes you wonder if you've become part of the silence too. Alright, it's getting late and cold. Time to go home. Finally get some peace and quiet. But it's about to end. Tomorrow's gonna be another troublesome day, huh? I should have chat with Jishung Wong as well. Sweet dreams. Sarah tilts her head slightly as if listening to whispers carried by the wind, or perhaps savoring the urgency of Yeshu Yuan's voice. The corners of her lips curve upwards, her smile laced with anticipation and cold calculation. Sounds like a commotion outside, better check it out now. Hello? Oh, song tao. Oh, no. You tell Shung Wong about what Banwei did all those years ago. And that voice in the hollow. Still don't know why only Banwei and I could hear it. But it's clear that the voice has been trying to use my memories to plant doubts in my mind. So what exactly is hiding behind that voice? Trying to influence me in Banyue? Based on Sarah's actions, it's most likely that the miasma and our power is or will be directed for a special purpose. You. That choice I forced Bonway to make last night, I never thought the answer I wanted would come so soon, so simple. Using truths whispered by the dead to expose the lies of the living. That is the standard by which I enact judgment. By this time, I want to use the words of the dead to gift a truth to the living. There's no way she remembered all that. Ning Qian's eyes burned with rage. His crazed words are filled with pain, despair, and twisted pleasure. In the Arabian way seems to hear familiar voices calling his name. At this point, he's fought to his limits and cannot respond. The faint voices soon grow denser in the depths of the consciousness, concealed by the echoes that sting like a silver needle. Several voices intertwine, overlap, and spin like an endless whirlpool of destruction, trying to crush Banyu's residual self-consciousness completely. Hey, little birdie. So peak. The cries and wails of endless pain, resentment, curses, and despair. The sound of accusations filled the air like a tsunami. Just as these waves of despair were about to devour everything, Shao Guang and the others returned and stepped into the platform. The voices suddenly become clear and gentle, like a beam of light piercing through the dark clouds. It brings relief and warmth, cleansing all the ruckus. Diane's body sways slightly, and her expression is no longer light and joking. There is a hint of sympathy in her faint smile. Like a light piercing through the haze, it gently spills into Bonaway's gaunt yet upright body. Dylan's words finish and begin to sink in. Bonway's body trembles, almost too faintly to notice. In silence, the chain that had bound him for years, forged from cold algorithms, endless slaughters, self loathing, and the weight of misunderstanding, had nearly crushed his soul. But in that moment, as he stands tall, and they shatter with thunderous crash, he probably didn't know about my connection with Sarah, which is why he trusted me by mistake. He recognized me as a disciple from Banwei Shifu's martial arts school and asked me to pass on a message to have him look for a black bird inside the hollow. The Qingming bird. Could it be that Shifu left it behind to keep in touch with my brother? Speaking of that, I haven't had the chance to tell you while I was searching for the array base earlier. I happened to rescue a black bird trapped in the miasma. I'm pretty sure that was the Qingming bird. Once it was freed, it immediately flew off like it knew exactly where it was going. Judging by Nin Chan's account, Yeshu Yuan must have sent some kind of message through it. But since no response came, he must have started to worry that something went wrong in transmission. So when he ran into a disciple from Banwei's martial arts school, he decided to entrust the message that way instead. The only one who capable of trapping a Qingming bird would be the creator. My brother must be all alone out there right now. Banwei gives in and Ning Qian says goodbye to everyone before returning the way he came. As if sensing something, Dialin suddenly stops and looks towards the shadow nearby. Sarah walks out slowly with her usual enigmatic smile, as if she were just passing by and hadn't been spying on her for long. A familiar yet strange figure appears nearby. It turns out to be Ye Yuan, but different. His face is filled with shock when he sees Xiao Guang. You didn't write that letter, did you? About how to break my connection with the Jingming sword. Pained, Yishuan glances at Xiao Guang, who has her hands anxiously extended towards him, and suddenly closes his eyes. As he opens them again, you see a look of determination. I'm asking you one thing. No matter what, do not let Xiao Guang follow me. I'm counting on you. Yeshuan turns around without looking at Xiao Guang again and disappears into the ominous darkness with Sarah. How could I possibly just stand by and do nothing at a time like this? I don't like her voice acting right there. It doesn't sound urgent while still being cheery. I don't know. I kind of don't like how it sounds. Fufu. Meanwhile, Sarah, who is not far away, welcomes the moment she has been longing for. Sarah doesn't look at him anymore. She raises her hands high in one direction, and her voice suddenly rises, chanting in a cryptic rhythm that nearly pierces the soul. Oh my god. Oh, oh my gosh! When a fusion attack is parried by an agent, it will put the enemy to special weakened state. Okay. Whoa. And I wanted more power coming out of that voice. Badass scene though. Don't get me wrong, badass scene. I just wish there was a few more power in it. A few days later, the long silence finally breaks. Xiao Guang finally wakes up. Xiao Guang's awake, Bell. You should go check on her first. Diane and Banwei Shifu will be here shortly. We'll wait for you to check in on Xiao Guang before we start our discussion. Knock knock. Orange, chunky orange tabby bed. Oh my gosh. The cat bed the Yishuang had carefully prepared wasn't used by any cats at first until one cat accidentally wandered into the room, and that's when everything changed. Soon after, the stray cats living in Swaben Temple got into a fierce turf war with the chunky orange tabby, ultimately claiming victory and exclusive rights to the place. From that point on, the cat bed became an untouchable throne, strictly off limits to anyone except the orange tabby. Mere humans could only admire it from afar, never daring to mess with it. That's so cute. Oh my gosh, I'm pretty sure he doesn't even fit in that bed. He's not in here, is he? Soft bedding. Flower pot sticky note. The room is decorated with various flowers. The owner Shangguang has thoughtfully attached reminder notes to each flower pot. Water once after weekly sword training assessment. Water once after breakfast every day. Below each prompt, there are tally marks distantly drawn to keep track of the current watering count. Looks like she's afraid she might forget. Oh, that's cute. At least for now, we can absolutely certain that from the start, Senior Ye was never swayed by Sarah and the creator. He even tried to contact each one Shifu secretly. Concerning Xiaoguang's eye softens, replaced by a quiet determination. She nods firmly, pushing down her unease, and in her gaze, hope flickers to life once more. Yay! Is he still in here? Oh, this is so cute. I'll do it. Yes, yes. Ooh. Hey, Junior Bell, do you know any bustling places with the vibrant street vibe? How about Lumina Square? Lumina Square. That's got a nice ring to it. Let's head there. I've got something to take care of. Would you mind heading up right behind? My brother taught me how to use a navigation system. I can find my way there myself. Anyway, let's put up, okay, please? How can I say no? Alright, catch you later. Ah, she's wearing the date outfit. We're here. Wanna check if there's anything different about me from before? Let me take another look. Now just teasing me. You're wearing the outfit now. I noticed all along. Seriously, you keep teasing me like that. I'll secretly put extra sugar in your spandex cake. The outfit you got from me earlier. I really like it, but I always feel like I should treasure it. I rarely wear it when I'm going out. But when I'm with you, I'm always want to put on something a bit more special. So, you look great in this. It really looks like I have to wear this outfit more often when I go out. If you like this outfit so much, I'll be wearing it during our journey down the mountain. Come to think of it, I caught some richly layered smells in the air. Is this what they call the nice smell of life in the books? Alright, shall we head out now? Sure. Never break. What a lovely fragrance. Junior Bell, there seem to be lots of flowers here. The flowers at this shop are top notch. I know the manager here. Looks like this is definitely the right spot I'm looking to buy flowers. Hearing the commotion outside, Arcadia steps out of the flower shop. I see you, manager of Random Play. Since no customer came in just now, I went to look after the flowers. This guest next to you doesn't seem familiar to me. Pardon me, miss. Is this your first time here? Excuse me. Yes, I've done a bit of gardening myself, so I cannot help but stop to admire your flowers. The flowers here are absolutely gorgeous, but what's truly special is the fragrance. You can tell they've been nurtured and cared for with love. Ah, looks like you know a lot about your flora fragrances. Hey, Junior Bello, shall we pick up some flower bouquets as gifts for Shifu and the others? Sure. They'd be so happy to receive these flowers. Only thing, Shifu likes flowers with subtle fragrances. Senior Fufu prefers ones that bloom brilliantly. Senior Yinhu likes those he can use in stacks. And though he doesn't show it much, I know my brother likes flowers in soft colors. I'll take these then. Could you wrap them up for me, please? Oh, listen, what about you? Me? I just haven't seen the flower shop and thought I'd bring back some gifts for everyone. After all, the place you live isn't somewhere Shifu and the others visit often, right? As for me, no need to get any flowers. You deserve flowers too, senior. You're looking forward to getting a gift too, right? So that's what you meant. Well, it would be a shame to turn down such a good bill then. Come and help me arrange these flowers for you, though. Sure. Are you playing the minigame? Yes. Sometimes customers want the flower arrangement that looks exactly like the one in the picture. Please pay attention in the spacing of the flowers to ensure it matches the picture. Go for it. Plain pot. I think the pot will look cuter if the flowers are a bit shorter though. Uh, no. Mario flower? Yeah. And yellow snapdragon. Yellow snapdragon, then red flower. Yeah. Let me tell you a secret. This is actually my first time doing flower arrangement with someone else. Even though we haven't spent much time together, I've always felt like I've known you for a long time. This sounds foolish, right? Maybe it's because you're from the world down the mountain. When I'm with you, I often experience feelings I've never felt before. Though I don't know how to put these feelings into words. Somehow I feel like I can smell the fragrance of flowers coming from inside. Today seems to have ended perfectly. Gotta think about where to take Senior Xiao Guang tomorrow. Alright, she mentions she wants to experience my daily life. I should take her around 6th Street, my neighborhood. Should be quite the fresh experience for her. And there's Howl on 6th Street too. She loves animals, and she'll definitely be interested in Howl. It's getting late, so let's say goodbye here, Junior Bell. Alright, about the diary I mentioned earlier. I'll leave it in my room after I finish writing. I'll write down some of my thoughts up there and attach today's photos too. Make sure to check it out when you have time. Can you just tell me directly? Whoa, you're afraid to direct, Junior Bell. You know, hearing something face to face feels different than reading it. Anyway, don't forget to check the diary. It houses the memories created together. After saying goodbye, a faint fragrance still lingers in your nose. You wonder if she wrote all this down in her diary after she got back. Since she told you to read that, let's see what she wrote. Around she left diary and could it be because she went to the flower shop today? There's a subtle fragrance wafting from it. Did she enjoy today's journey down the mountain? Let's see how she really feels. Oh, unlock after completing the second part of the event. Okay. Let's finish the main quest first. Yeah. How's Shang Wang doing? She just woke up, so instead of bugging her with questions, we figured we'd give her some peace. Still concerned about security, but she's less upset now. Please don't worry, Banwei Shafu. Xiao Guang's only drew her sword for Senior Ye and all of us. I'll make sure to keep an eye on her condition. She's always been tougher than we think, but that's also exactly why it's so hard to not worry about the business. What's this resonance signal you two mentioned earlier? me about it. Nice. Bye. Well, that wraps things up for now. I have a feeling there's still more trouble ahead. There's so much about the creator and other secrets of the holiday we don't have any leads on. But at least this time and all the plans before we pull through the movie. No matter what lies ahead, at least we've got reliable companions by our side. Yeah, at least we'll never have to fight alone. Well, anything else can wait until sunrise. Right now, all I want is a nice hot shower and sleep. Well, you should get some rest too. You'll need your energy for our next adventure. Yay! Finish. Light screen. And not so. Oh, there's still more? Oh, go to bed. Wow, this is a turn of events. It's so much better than erasing his data. Real. The conversation comes to an end with sweet but cold farewells. Dial-in remains where she's standing and exhales softly. The skies over Wi-Fi Peninsula remain heavy and gray, but for Banyue, the path toward a new life now lies open, and one less shadow stands in his way. The night deepens and all is silent. As Fabian Temple is shrouded in hazy moonlight, a single room is lit with a dim yellow light, like a stubborn little firefly in the darkness. Next time I came to the temple, I tried to pass myself off as the acting temple master, only to get caught red-handed by Junior Bell. The day we went to Yamcha Sin, I was wearing that casual dress. Junior Bell said it really suits me. The words on the page are blurry, twisted, and more, as if they are about to break free from the shackles of the pages and disappear completely. A tear falls from her eyes, hitting the diary with a sharp pat. After a few seconds, she wipes the damp marks from her face with the back of her hands, and her eyes become resolute again. She stares at the handwriting soaked in tears as if trying to use her gaze to burn the words back into her heart. In the light, her lips move persistently, yet in vain, over and over again, repeating the fragments of fleeting memories that she's desperate to hold on to. Her fingers begin to turn white and tremble slightly as she grips the diary tightly. It's as if she's engaging in a desperate struggle against an invisible foe known as the Forgotten. Only the still damp tear stains on the paper silently tell the story of a young girl who, in the darkest of nights, used all her strength to pretend the world is still as it always was. To pretend she's still the same Ye Shunguang, whole, unscarred, unaffected by the Qingming sword. Oh, that's so concerning. I wonder if they're gonna break the curse. I mean, ideally they would. Like, I feel like that's where the story is going to head towards, but I don't know how they're gonna do it. If he saw Beck once during battle with Yeshuan with all, when fighting Sacrifice Covenant Guardian, clear its massive field within 25 seconds after it enters Master. Ultimate card alert. No! Please, I'm not Drake. Oh, there's still more? Where? 'I'm gonna do the events maybe tomorrow when I can, if I can. Oh, 21? Polling time? 30 searches, 11 days remaining. Oh my, I don't know if I could pull dialed in. What does this do? Crit rate for characters with the stun specialty. While off field, the equipper energy regen increases by 1.5 per second. When the equipper deals physical damage when an EX special attack that day is dealt by the equipper, attacks increase by 9% per 10 seconds. Oh, this is really good. All squad members gain 30% additional crit damage for 14 seconds. Oh my gosh. This is really good. Oh man, I'm not gonna get this. Hmm. This one, please. Ice Ether Ice Physical. You. Right, right. Ether, fire, physical. Sunflower rice. Okay. Oh my gosh, hello. Thank you for following. I'm kind of busy right now. I'm sorry to acknowledge. Hello, I'm doing okay. Well, okay-ish. I'm fighting for my life right now. Oh, okay. Hi, Dose of Joy. How are you? Oh, okay. Good one. Just enough time, right? Yeah, okay. It's Frontier. Ice physical, I guess. Oh, I'm not dodging. Why am I not dodging? Oh, I'm not getting an A for this. Let alone an S. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Oh, B talaga. Ah, just the B. Marionette, Ice and Ether, Issue on the Thrall, Ice Physical. I don't know actually. Physical maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I'll do it tomorrow. I'm gonna tuckered out and do the events tomorrow then. Okay. Thank you for hanging out, everyone. Bye.